Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Check, 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 check. Hope you guys are in a wonderful Montues. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing some more Overwatch 2. Finagling the finagles. Doing some do's. Doodly do's. You know, the usual. Messing around with stuff, changing things, and making a wonderful game experience for myself, obviously. Not going to lie, we were definitely better off than when I first started playing, but still not where I want to be. I'm definitely starting to think that I have some bad hardware. It's either my video card or my CPU. Obviously, I know my CPU is not completely stable, but usually that just means that you have to make it stable, which I am pretty sure I did, so by increasing the voltage. Something's going on. Something's happening. And making my aim rather erratic and kind of weird in and of itself, so, yeah. Yeah, we got some stuff going on here, guys. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Yes. More tweaking. My mouse feels really good in game, though. So, that. There is that. Let's take a look at the tubes tonight, guys, see what's going on there. And we're going to play more Overwatch 2. I'm going to do some Reddits here. I don't know if there's anything... Almost completed utter trash. Oh, yes, please. Oh. Real story of EVGA. Stuff I want to hear instead of covering the 7000 series. I want a mini documentary on EVGA graphics cards. I don't know what they're doing at Gamers Nexus, guys, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for. It's like they're trying to transition to fucking Linus. Like they're trying to transition to LTT to make the big bucks, while basically just throwing away like hardware coverage. Like meaningful hardware coverage that you're actually watching them for. They can bit him. Oh no. Oh, also modding. Where's DeBauer? I remember DeBauer now. Where's DeBauer with his modded video of the 4070 Ti? DeBauer, please. I said I was saving you for a rainy day. .7 Ti. Overclocking. Yes. Want to take a peek at that, guys? I think first I'm going to get my coffee here. And then we will continue. Once again. I fucking hate this shirt, guys. It's like super form-fitting. It's not super tight. I actually had another new shirt that I tried on, and Problem with ordering stuff through the mail is you get stuff and find out it doesn't fit months later, and you're like, yep, well, that's not going back. Good. Good evening, KSA.
Hi and welcome back to another video. Today, as I said, RT.
So the 4000 Ti, aka the 4080 with 12 gigs of memory, I think it is very anemic. This is a chopped down bus.
X 4070 Ti launch video. We are going to check out the Gigabyte Eagle, which is also sitting on my test bench right now. And this card
depends on how cluttered the channel is. And some channels are better than other channels. I think the higher the channel, the better. Don't quote me on that. You should Google that. However, what mainly matters is how cluttered the airspace is with other people also using the same channels. You want a channel as far away from other channels as possible. So if you live in an apartment complex, which most people do, well, part of the journey is basically finding out what channel is the least cluttered, has the least amount of devices on it. So you'll compete basically with other access points in your area.
4070 Ti was originally planned to launch as a 4080 with 12 GB. And it's not only just 12 GB versus the normal 16 GB on a normal 4080, but also the fact that the 4070 Ti is using the 8104 chip, which is the smaller chip with less cores and thus also a different kind of performance. That's why there was a huge backlash when Nvidia launched the 4080, which is, expected, and that's why they rebranded it as 4070 Ti, and that's why we are here today to take a look at this.
Usually I'll do a good job with auto, but it might not. Most access points will have a site survey tool built into it, in which you can look at other devices that are around your area and figure out which channel is least cluttered.
Not only that it's using less amount of memory, but also less amount of memory chips, which is resulting in a different bus width. So for example, on a 4080 with 16 GB, you have 8 chips with 32-bit each, so a total of 256-bit connections. And on the 4070 Ti, you have 6 chips, so that's a total of 192-bit connections. Basically the traces that are going from the GPU to the memory. So it's not only relevant how much memory you have, but also how many chips you can access in parallel in total, because this will give you a higher performance, a better performance or access to your data on the memory. And that's why specifically this card will have a different kind of performance rating if you look at, let's say, 4K or like 1440p. From the feedback I got from my YouTube colleagues, I saw that obviously in 4K the penalty of the bandwidth or bus width is definitely higher than in 1440p. I originally wanted to have both resolutions.
You need more memory bandwidth for higher resolution.
Of the AMD cards in the previous 2 weeks, I just didn't have time to finish all of this, so we're just going to look at 4K, which is the worst scenario for the card. So whenever you are planning to get this for 1440p, then the performance benefit over like a 3080 or a 3090 would be higher. So as long as we're looking at the worst scenario from my point of view at least, this would be fine. But obviously all the other YouTubers like Gamers Nexus and whoever are going to cover this anyway, so should be fine from what I can tell. As usual, for an first estimate, we're looking into 3D Mark times by Extreme GT1,
benchmark,
which is
but works for this.
GPU bound and not really CPU bound. The 4070 Ti scores about 70 FPS and will slightly beat a 3090 Ti and also the RX 6950 XT. Times by Extreme GT1 is using
half the
4K
speed of
resolution,
4090.
but at the same time it's not using that much memory. That's why we probably see these kind of results. Continuing with Cyberpunk 2077, and you can see both DLSS performance and non-DLSS results. Yellow marked, you can see the charts with average FPS, and a little bit darker yellow, you can see the 1% low, aka minimum FPS. In addition, in blue, you can find the power consumption of each card. The RTX 4070 Ti, both in DLSS and also without DLSS, is pretty much on par with the RTX 3090 Ti, but at the same time only consumes about 220 watt, which is about half of a 3090 Ti. Without DLSS, as expected, Cyberpunk is completely unplayable, but with performance, you can reach about 60 to 70 FPS, which is in the region that it starts being enjoyable. And also compared to an RTX 3080 Ti, the RTX 4080 Ti will beat it slightly. The 4070 Ti is on average 10 to 12% faster while consuming 30% less power. It's getting more interesting looking at the FPS per watt chart. And the 4070 Ti benefits from the smaller chip, which is consuming less power than the bigger cards. And it can even beat the RTX 4090, at least when we're looking at efficiency, thus FPS per watt. In this case, 0.102 FPS per watt. Lowering the power target to 70% further allows to increase the efficiency, and we can reach 0.13 FPS per watt. But we will get to this in more detail in a second. In Remnant from the Ashes, again in 4K, the RTX 4070 Ti will be on par with a 3080 Ti, but at the same time as before, we are consuming 30% less power. If we lower the power target in Remnant from the Ashes to 70%, we lose about 10% of performance, but at the same time we are further decreasing power to only about 170 watt, and for these days that's definitely a very enjoyable region. This allows the RTX 4070 Ti in my FPS per watt chart to be on top, and it can even beat a 4090 or a 4080, and they're also just running at 70% power target. Comparing the 4070 Ti to the 3080 Ti or 3090 Ti, the 4070 Ti will be twice as efficient. In PUBG, I noticed that the 4070 Ti falls behind a 3080 Ti.
So he's just getting baseline benchmarks out of the way?
When it comes to the FPS.
Why is he doing this without the overclocking?
The lower power consumption, which is about 20%
Because he's
lower.
getting to it?
And at least on your build, you might notice this. At this point, and with 4K resolution in PUBG, it might be the bus width that is limiting the 4070 Ti performance. But if your focus is more on the power consumption, you can probably have a bit more fun with this card. And especially at 70% power target and still having 200 FPS in PUBG, I think this card is delivering acceptable results, even though it's on the last rank in this chart. But if we switch over to FPS per watt, in PUBG, the 4070 Ti with 70% power target can still be ranked second. Even though Battlefield 2042 might not be the most liked game out there, I personally enjoy it for benchmarking because it is delivering very consistent results. But when I tried to use it, which is what I usually do for my reviews, then I was greeted with this error message. And after trying it like 3 or 4 times and also like a different setup, then I got in contact with NVIDIA and they confirmed that there is currently an issue with the review driver and Battlefield 2042. They are aware of it, but it's the reason why I cannot deliver these results today. But they are working on this, so I would expect then that on the retail driver this should be fixed. With the entire topic around the smaller bus width of 192-bit, you could ask yourself the question if memory overclocking could help to support the 4070 Ti's performance in 4K. I checked this, for example, in Times by Extreme, and overclocking from 1300 to 1525 MHz, we could only see an increase of 2.6%. In Cyberpunk, at least in theory, you could increase the performance by 5 to 10%, but that's only because the FPS are so low in general, and honestly speaking, an increase from 20 to 21 FPS could as well just be measurement tolerance. And also in Remnant from the Ashes, we can only see an increase of 4% due to memory overclocking, and thus I would not consider this to be helpful to compensate the smaller bus width. Now also to talk about the Eagle card from
AIBs, so the manufacturers that are making these cards could technically put faster memory on them to compensate. So just because NVIDIA ranks like a certain kind of memory for this doesn't mean that the stock settings looks, your stock reference model has a certain speed of memory on it. Doesn't mean the manufacturers have to put certain speeds of memory on it. And they could do their own QA process and possibly end up with a faster scenario with faster memory. Memory is one of these things that's actually generally very difficult to overclock. You generally reach a threshold because they've been it very well, and you reach a threshold at which the memory just works at this speed, and then you get above that. It's not like CPUs or GPUs. You get above this threshold and then it just starts throwing errors, and there's almost nothing you can do about it. Memory overclocking is usually very, very unlikely compared to, like, the headroom is very unlikely compared to GPU and CPU overclocking. Even nowadays, although AMD and Intel have done a really good job of basically base overclocking stuff, they've done a pretty good job of milking all the performance out of CPUs and GPUs. You can still squeak some out of there, but memory, on the other hand, is you're basically set with whatever the manufacturer puts on there, and that's the end of it. I haven't I've occasionally overclocked my GPU, but even less than that is overclocking the memory on it. It'll start throwing errors. You'll get like squares on your screen and shit like that, and it's not worth it. It's not worth it all, and you can of course damage the memory too.
Gigabyte specifically, I was actually quite satisfied with how the card performs. The temperatures are great with the performance BIOS with about 55 degrees Celsius under load. And this is due to the rather high fan speed of 1700 RPM, which is causing the card to have a noise level measured of about 44 decibel, which is, I would say, completely unnecessary, because the card is clocking at 2850 megahertz with the performance BIOS. If you switch to the silent BIOS, you are decreasing the GPU clock by 15 megahertz, which is something there is like no way you will ever notice this. The temperature is slightly increasing to 60 degrees Celsius, which is like on a technical level still absolutely fine, but you are decreasing the fan speed by about 300 RPM. And then with about 40 dBA, the card is definitely more enjoyable. But apart from that, quite nice card, almost no coil whine, at least in the region from about 50 to 150 FPS. Almost not noticeable. Only if you go above that, let's say 200 to 400 FPS, that's what I had with PUBG testing, you can hear it slightly, but it's still in an acceptable region, at least from my subjective side. As usual though, very difficult to give recommendations on purchase. I would even say it's impossible, simply because of the availability and pricing in different regions. It might be $799 in the US, then it might be $899 in the EU or in Germany, and that's only MSRP. Then it might be completely different in the real world scenario when it's available. So yeah, quite hard to tell. If it was, I would say between 800 and 900. I guess the performance is acceptable for the price, but above that, and I fear that's what we were seeing on
A lot of
the market,
AIBs that
it's
totally are
going to
not worth the
be
price
not
premium they
nice.
slap on it. Just like really
But
expensive
yeah, that
motherboards.
will
It's just kind of
depend
pointless.
too much on the region
They
and
bet too
also
much on their name brand, and
availability
people
for
being
me
dumb
to
thinking they're getting
really have
something a lot
word
better
on. So
because
yeah,
it's shiny.
sorry for not delivering
And I guess
again
people are
for
buying it,
40p
so.
results, but yeah, just didn't have enough time. Thanks for tuning in. Till next time. Bye bye.
Not better news. Had to tease out the commercials. Okay, nothing spectacular there, guys. Velma. Kind of, so we'll cover this in a second here, guys, but like Velma, we didn't talk too much about, and I think there's people that are giving it kind of a hard time. It's a kid's show, and people are holding it up to the standards of grown adults, and I think that's also kind of unfair to what they're doing in the show in and of itself. But obviously, there's quite a bit of left-leaning propaganda or woke bullshit, depending on how you want to look at it and what appeals more to you. Left-leaning propaganda in Velma, but at the same time, it's still a kid's show, so it doesn't really matter that much because it's, whatever. They can do whatever. It's supposed to be dumb and stupid.
Let's talk for a moment about cliches. Ideas, expressions, or situations that get repeated and overused to the point where they become tiresome, predictable, and boring. Like the movie villain who pauses at the moment of victory to explain his diabolical plan. The awkward, unattractive, socially inept guy who somehow ends up with a smoking hot girlfriend. Or the aging, cynical cop taking on one last case before he retires. Or the modern remake of an old IP that race and or gender swaps the majority of its characters, makes women the driving force behind every narrative event, introduces gay romance where none existed before, and makes straight white men the target of introduces gay romance where none existed before,
and makes the guy the idiot.
Force behind every narrative event, introduces gay romance where none existed.
Uh-huh. Oh, got you good. Got you good. Your girlfriend got stole by another woman. Your love interest.
And make straight
You're a
white
beta
men the
male,
target of
or
every
whatever.
single piece of
You
mean-spirited
take
humor
from
from
that.
start to finish. Which brings me neatly along to Velma, an HBO remake of the classic Scooby-Doo
What the
TV
fuck
show
happened to
from-
HBO, guys? HBO used to be the pinnacle of like premium entertainment. Like that was their slogan. It's not was it? It's not TV, it's HBO or something like that. Yeah, because like it was a pinnacle of premium entertainment, and they're just peddling garbage in the recent years. I don't fucking understand it. Like it was like Game of Thrones was like the tip of that, and then they just went to shit after that point. I don't understand it.
In the 1970s, about a team of mismatched teenagers who travel around the country in a van solving local mysteries. There was Fred, the suspiciously fashion-conscious leader of the team who was always on the lookout for another case to solve. Daphne, his beautiful and accident-prone girlfriend.
The babbling buffoon, the bumbling buffoon, not babbling, babbling too maybe. Bumbling buffoon. Yeah, that is a male, right? Yep. Hooting, hollering because we got a penis. That's the way it goes. Too much testosterone, can't think straight. That's why there's so many men in STEM that have no idea what the fuck they're doing, right? Jesus Christ, guys.
Velma, their geeky and awkward but highly intelligent friend from high school. Shaggy, a cowardly stoner who often ended up being chased by whatever ghost or monster was on the prowl that week. And of course, his
And also the joke was possibly that he makes up these ghouls or makes up these monsters in his own mind while he's tripping out, basically.
talking doggo Scooby, who was always on the lookout for another snack. Yeah, don't think too much about it, just go along with it. It was a show that I could best describe as light-hearted, campy and well-meaning fun, with a neat and surprisingly wholesome message about the value of friendship, people from different backgrounds working together, and the importance of logical thinking and looking beyond the obvious to see the truth of a situation. Now, allow me to transport you into the horrifying nightmare that is modern entertainment, with the release of Velma, a kind of high school drama and theoretical comedy about the origins of the mystery team, and if you look closely, you may notice a few subtle differences from the original show. Like the fact that Velma is now an acid-tongued, race-swapped lesbian, Daphne is now a bitchy mean girl and half-Asian drug dealer living with her two mums.
What the fuck?
I can't do this, man. Shaggy is now a black high school news reporter for some reason with an unrequited crush on Velma, and because the show needs an object of mockery, Fred is now a mentally challenged, hormone-deficient rich kid who's so spoiled that he literally doesn't know how to cut up the food on his own plates.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, I feel like I'm having some kind of existential crisis here. I mean, This is real. This is a thing which actually got made. Someone wrote all of this stuff down. People edited and refined it. A big room full of experienced executives greenlit it. And whole teams of voice actors and animators and video editors helped to turn it into reality.
Yep.
Millions of dollars
Like a lot of
were
games.
spent on this professional production that people genuinely believed was going to be a worthwhile artistic endeavor. Honestly, I thought She-Hulk represented the creative nadir of modern entertainment, but if Velma's taught me anything at all, it's that no matter how far we may sink as a culture, there's always some horrifying new low that we can descend into. I think Velma may actually be one of the most repulsive, creatively bankrupt, nasty, mean-spirited, and reprehensibly terrible things I've ever watched in my entire life.
No.
The basic narrative, and
Nope. He didn't watch, what was it called? Something Christmas. Shit. It was the Christmas show that made fun of everything basically mainstream, like white people, Christianity in and of itself. It's made by Santa Inc. Yeah. HBO slogan. Not TV, it's HBO.
stress the word basic here is that a string of gruesome murders in the local high school draws the
Santa
attention
Inc.
of Velma Dinkley, a geeky and unpopular teenager who finds herself as the prime suspect. Velma's still haunted by the disappearance of her mum years earlier, but eventually resolves to start investigating with occasional help from her former friend Daphne and local soy boy Shaggy. Sorry, I mean Norville. The trail seems to lead to Fred Jones, the local rich kid who has both a motive and an unpredictable personality to back it up. But was he really responsible for the murders, or is there
Totally not getting Nazi vibes here, by the way.
unpredictable person seems to lead to back it up? But was he local rich kid who has both a
Totally not getting Nazi vibes here.
motive and an unpredictable personality?
It was supposed to be Fred. It's like part of the group.
But was he really responsible for the murders, or is there something else at work here? Clearly, the intention with Velma was to delve more deeply into the relationships and personalities of these characters, giving us more of an insight into who they are when they're not driving around solving mysteries and what actually brought them together in the first place. I mean, I can't say I ever really cared to delve deeper into the personal lives of people like Fred and Daphne, but here we are. And of course, all the usual tropes of the teen drama are present and correct. The high school cliques, the tension between girls of different social standing, the relationship woes and the unrequited crushes, the troubled home lives, the divorces and the abusive parents, and the unconventional family units. It's all populated by a cast of charmless, self-absorbed, neurotic, trite, unlikable morons who all talk and act like they just walked off the set of a Marvel movie, and compounded by dated references and lame attempts at observational humour of the horror genre that movies like Scream did far better 25 years ago. And of course, it's a modern animated show, so naturally it has to be hammered home by the same soulless, generic Cal Arts animation style that pretty much everything relies on these days.
Western animation. Western animation is pretty fucking terrible. We've covered this before. It's been stuck in like the 80s. Yeah. Anime, on the other hand, Eastern animation, specifically from Japan, has definitely improved over the years, and this changed. Some people enjoy the newer style anime, and other people don't. They prefer the more traditional style anime. But everything in fucking Western animation, it's all fucking garbage. You know, it's all fucking garbage, guys. It's ridiculous. It's fucking, yeah, it's stuck in the 80s, and here we are.
Honestly, if you told me that most of these shows were simply produced by an AI, then I would absolutely believe you. Like I say, it's a show which pretty much embodies every negative stereotype and cliche of the modern remake, like the pointless race swapping. Man, it's a total mystery why lead writer Mindy Kaling chose to make Velma Indian, the lame attempts at snarky observational MCU-style humor,
Rise.
the overuse of gay romance, and the constant attempts to work in cultural references that became dated about 5 minutes after they happened. And what's truly baffling about this show is that it tries to wrap all this stuff up in what it believes is a package of ironic, self-aware, postmodern humour. You can't spend half your time criticising the tropes of storytelling while embodying the very cliches of modern remakes that people are so sick and tired of. Now, all of this would be bad enough, resulting in
hypocrisy?
another forgettable remake of
How
something
do
far more
people not understand what hypocrisy is? Like being a hypocrite and double standards, like the two things. It's like people expect people not to remember what happens like maybe 10 minutes ago or even 5 minutes ago, and then just completely double backs or oftentimes just overwrites just whatever they were just immediately talking about and expects no one to notice or judge their character based on it. I was watching oh, I love Dead by Daylight, guys, for so many different reasons. I was watching True Talent earlier this morning, and he thought he found a way to make Sadako work by condemning people. The idea of a condemn build has been around since time began with Sadako. I made the garbage collector build, which failed miserably, which is much better than his build, by the way, which is based around the idea that they spend a copious amount of time doing other things other than doing generators, right? The garbage collector build, which was horrible because Sadako's just a piece of shit. Yeah, he thought he found like the holy grail of like of Sadako, like of killer builds, because no one could play Sadako and he could play her well. As it turned out, he was just running the shitbirds that had no, like he was slugging basically their entire team and winning through slugging, not through condemning, just winning through slugging. And he thought that this was somehow linked to Condemn. Like it was because he had a Condemn build that somehow these guys were just bad. Like they wouldn't pick each other up. They couldn't find each other. He was playing against shitbirds, and he goes against like one good team, and he gets like no hooks, and they all get out. And instead, he goes against shitbirds, and he like 3Ks with Condemn. I made it into a pod G or a highlight in which I actually got 3, almost 4 Condemns with Sadako. And that only happened once, and that's when MMR was not on. It mistakenly got turned off for a 6-hour window. I have it as a highlight on YouTube and on my Twitch channel. It's something like, this is why we have MMR, which was a 6-hour window in which MMR was turned off. This is when they're doing the MMR test, and no one was really noticing it. It was turned off, and we ran into groups that legitimately didn't know how to use pallets, and and didn't know what the condemn mechanic was, and I condemned all of them with the VHS tape or whatever that starts people with the VHS tape, and like no one did it. No one did it, and condemned the entire team except for one guy that like just kept trying to stop me from condemning her. Yeah. But he thought he found this holy grail. And the thing was, he was like, every time he'd do well on Sadako, he'd talk about how amazing he is at finding these builds and how awesome they are at working out, and he's just great at video games in general. And then he'd get like he'd get like 0K'd, and he'd be like, oh, it's just that you go against average teams, and this is just what happens. It's not a really strong build. And then all of a sudden he goes against the team that 4Ks him, and it's back to the same thing. It's like he doesn't expect people to process the fact that he's saying like 2 completely different things, like one after another. It's really fucking weird. And for some reason his chat didn't call him on his bullshit, or just doesn't care. I don't know which it is. I guess he has them very well whipped, or they drank the Kool-Aid hook, line, and sinker. Despite whatever he says about having like an open forum or whatever bullshit he's peddling right now, he definitely wants his own narrative in his channel. And like, I'm not going to go in there and be an asshole. Maybe that's what everyone's like. I'm not going to be an asshole. But if you're like, you're going back and forth between 2 completely different mindsets, maybe you should taper things and kind of have like a cohesive mindset. Like, when this anime is to be continued, you expect the next episode to have a continuation of the first episode, right? The one before it, right? But we reached a point where it's episodic, where you just, it's like an episode of Friends or whatever, where each episode really doesn't have anything to do with the one prior. So, I don't know.
Popular.
Fucking weird.
The thing that really struck me about Velma is the sheer bitterness and hatred that seems to radiate from it.
Yeah,
it's
really fourth wave feminists.
This is some kind of emotional colonic.
It is fourth wave feminists, and they, it's the trope of, femnazis, right? A trope like that, old haha women. Feminists just hate men. Fourth wave feminists definitely seem like they just hate guys, and they don't know what misandry is. Misandry is the hatred of men, if you guys didn't know that. Most everyone knows what misogyny is, but almost no one, well, I wouldn't say almost no one, but a lot of people don't know what misandry is, which is the hate of guys, the hate of men. And it is starting to seem an awful lot like that's the due course of what's happening right now. And it's not feminism in and of itself is innately bad. Right to vote, equality is a good thing. We are well past equality at this point. This is not about a fight for equality. It's about literally just dicking on guys and making them look horrible, which is sad. But I guess it's permissible nowadays, and why wouldn't people do it if other people are going to cheer at it, right? And clap their hands and cheer. This is strong and powerful. Just shitting on men.
Irrigation for the writers, like you're witnessing a whole lifetime's worth of petty resentments, jealousy, personal grudges, and bitter regrets being vomited up onto the screen in front of you. I don't know if they had a really tough time in high school or something, but I can't shake the feeling that the whole thing is some kind of coping session against anyone who was more rich, more successful, more popular, or more attractive than them.
Which I don't really understand. Like, I've never been that way. Like, there's Jeff Bezos, right? There's Elon Musk. I'm not like, shit, man, these guys should give me all their money or something. I don't think I've ever been that way. And even people that's been around me, you're in fucking elementary school, and one kid has a bigger box of crayons. His parents buy him the 128 or whatever, half of which they'll never use. And you're just sitting here with your 32 box of crayons, and you're like, what? I only have 32 colors in my box of crayons. What the fuck am I supposed to do with my life? One of those things. Why can't I borrow the crayons from the super popular person with 128? And you're just like, yeah, your parents probably didn't buy it for you because they knew you wouldn't use half the colors anyways. So here you are. Yep. You're just a normal everyday kid. And I didn't really resent them for it. It kind of sucks at the time, but eventually you figure it out, especially when you become an adult, that you're just living inside the confines of your life is basically what it comes down to. And you try to make it better for yourself.
Either way, the attempted humor in Velma
If
just
I
comes
want the
across as
box of 128 crayons as an adult, I'll work towards buying the box of 128 crayons. You know, it always doesn't work that way, and I'm definitely for socialist programs. Don't get me wrong. This isn't like a right-wing rant or something like that. But at the end of the day, I also work for generally what I have. That's the way it goes, right? And I'll save up money and not spend it on frivolous things when I want something better. That's why I'm generally pretty frivolous. Is the right word? Like I tend to penny pinch on things that I don't think are worth the money in order to save money for things that I want. And especially if something is costing me money over time, I'll analyze that, figure out what's costing me money, and cut that out and try to minimize that so I can maximize my goodness I can get, right? You know, so I can buy things that I really want, like a fucking, hopefully not a $1,600 video card, but maybe just 500 hertz OLED panel. Maybe I'll look at that. Like that's something I'm more interested in than a video card or X3D chip. You know, stuff I've been waiting on for. I haven't bought a new video card in 4 years, and I haven't bought a new processor in two and a half years now. 2 years, you know, and I'm about ready for it. And it kind of feels like it's sprucing my computer and things that I'm doing. But I guess
hateful and nasty instead of funny and insightful. And man, what a weird target for something like this. Like I say, the
Kids show,
original
yeah.
Scooby-Doo had a pretty wholesome message about a group of friends from different backgrounds learning to work together to overcome challenges.
There's like a baseline for you to make kids shows, guys, where it always has like a moral to the story and like it sends an easy message and it doesn't make things too complex or political. And this is everything that this isn't. This isn't like what shouldn't be a kid show.
They each had their own strengths and weaknesses, and no one member of the group could solve the mystery by themselves. It taught kids that every
not like
individual
fucking,
has value, that you shouldn't judge a person's worth based on
Family Guy or
superficial
something.
characteristics.
South
But
Park.
of course, this being a
Maybe
modern
it's supposed to be
remake
South
produced
Park.
by professional victims with ingrained grievances, the diverse female main character has to be the singular genius who triumphs against the odds, and everyone else just kind of orbits around her, entranced by her all-conquering awesomeness. And of course, the rich white guy is always on hand to be the butt of every single joke. Now, you might be wondering if I'm going to watch the rest of this season so I can give it a fuller review by the end. And the answer to that is fuck off. Velma isn't worth even a moment more of my time, or anyone else's for that matter. It's a pointless dumpster fire of a show that deserves to be consigned to the ash heap of history as quickly as possible. So do yourself a favour and watch something far more rewarding, like paint drying. Anyway,
Or Rings of Power.
that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Velma was already intelligent and capable on her own. They didn't need to diminish Fred's intelligence and make other characters' roles just to make her stand out. God, this is sad. Yep. Imagine women actually being smart and being recognized because they're actually smart and not needing to diminish everyone to be smart. Kind of makes me think that he doesn't actually read his own comments. He has a couple likes in here. Hours. But as I mentioned before, guys, like whenever I've posted stuff on the Critical Drinkers page, I've like never gotten a like or a response. It's actually, let's see here.
Let's talk for a
Maybe
moment.
I got stealth. No, I'm here. Stealth blocked. Okay. What time is it? Okay. The documentary by, oh my god, a chick in a bikini playing a guitar. Obviously, gotta watch that. lot of zeros. Is that supposed to be a dot there? The dot would mean there's only 1,000 amps. Dot there. This is a guy that fucks around with electricity to show you it's not as scary as it can be, but also still practices safety. Pro Electrical Engineering Channel. Hmm. Mountain of trash. I see. Circle. Dubai's most absurd idea yet. Do it. Do it, Dubai. No balls. No balls. Do it. They might. Do it. Well, what you'd expect from Velma, which is why I have no plans on watching it. Okay. Uploads. Okay. Let's watch Tom Scott. Tom Scott's pretty fantastic.
I know that the phrase sentinel chickens does sound a bit ridiculous. These chickens here in Griffith, in rural Australia, are not keeping watch for anything. They're not on guard. They are just chickens. But they are helping keep folks in this area of New South Wales safe from some nasty diseases. Diseases like Murray Valley encephalitis, MVE. It infects animals, including humans, and it's carried by mosquitoes. It has no vaccine, no cure. Most people who get it will suffer fever and nausea, but about 1 in 1,000 will get seriously ill with a chance of life-changing brain injuries or death. If that virus is starting to flare up in the animal population around here, mosquito transmission means it can easily spread to humans. So it'd be really useful for the local health department to have an early warning system.
Canaries.
We have 8 flocks.
Canary in the coal mine, guys.
15 birds per flock. They are usually between 9 and 14 weeks old when we get them at the start of the season. They are fed, watered, and they lay eggs. And that's an additional bonus for the person that's looking after our coop. They get to keep the eggs.
Ideally, the researchers would track levels of the virus in wild animals and birds. That's where it thrives. But that plan involves catching and testing wild animals. Not practical. So instead, chickens. They don't get sick from MVE or other diseases like it, and they can't pass it on either. But if they get infected, their immune system still fights it, still creates antibodies. The technical term is seroconversion. And these chickens are outside every hour of every day, and the mosquitoes will bite them a lot.
We take a small amount of blood from each chicken weekly. They collect the chickens and then we do a bleeding process where they take a small amount of blood via a lancet from under the wing, collected on a small blotting strip. It's just a very small pinprick. The chickens have a leg band on so that we know very specifically what bird and what sample, and we can match them up. And that goes off to our labs in Sydney, where they do a number of tests for a whole range of mosquito-borne viruses. The mosquito levels are important as well, but it's not enough just to track mosquitoes. It's important that we monitor a reservoir that can give us a better indication quicker. The chickens give us a pretty early warning within a couple of weeks. If we saw seroconversions in our flocks, we would ramp up the local media to get that message out, use a repellent, not be outside at dawn and dusk, and wear light, loose-fitting clothing. Camping groups, fishing groups, those people that are visiting areas get the message as well. We will provide information to local GPs so that they will be looking for symptoms, and there are other flocks in other countries, I'm sure, as part of their surveillance program.
Of course, once a chicken is tested positive, its work is done. It will always have those antibodies. It will always test positive. So at that point, it is retired, and I'm assured that's not a euphemism, and testing continues on the rest of the flock. I was a bit worried about animal safety and cruelty here, but do you mind? The chickens are well cared for. They're just having a blood sample taken occasionally. In a world with factory farming and fried chicken shops, this does seem fairly low down on the scale of things humanity does to chickens.
We really have no other way of knowing what virus
They're retired.
might be around in the area, and they do save lives.
Never work with animals.
I'm sure it's not a euphemism. Yeah, they go off to the
Not
chicken
food.
farm.
These are my fingers.
Yeah, they go off to the lovely chicken farm where they lay eggs forever. Actually, maybe. They could actually be turned into chickens that would then be inhabit an actual chicken farm where they just produce eggs. So, entirely possible that they just turn into normal chickens. Just, everyday chicken. Instead of being chicken nuggets. So, lovely. Chickens are pretty cheap, though. Just pop out a new one. Turn an egg into a chicken. Everyone has a chicken. Most places, at least in the U.S., most cities you can keep like 3 chickens, hens specifically, if I remember right. So, and have chicken eggs. At least in my city and surrounding cities. I also live in Wisconsin, so maybe that's part of it too. But you can have your own hens and then just have egg layers, so I guess to do if you want to have kids in your yard. They also eat like bugs and shit, so. And fertilize your lawn. Chickens are actually pretty helpful to you. Aww. But you'd have to look into your local ordinances. Sometimes cities don't allow that, and it's only a certain number. I'm pretty sure it's 3 here. You can't have more than that, because you don't have a farm. My neighbors have chickens. True story. Overwatch Reddits, guys. Let's see. Quick concept of a new end screen. You mean like the one they had before that was actually pretty cool with the cards? Hero list aggregated, okay. Don't care. Head padded by Ramada. AMD Reddit's nothing on the Overwatch. Cheaper AM5 motherboards are finally coming, thank God. And they're probably going to be micro ATX. Yep. Can't get full-size ATX boards with 6 slots on them anymore. You can. They're just much more expensive. That's not a lane thing. Might have started out that way, but it's not that way anymore. Stuttering when GPU usage drops. Okay. DVD Reddits. The biggest content creators promoting and making people DC can only end well for this game already toxic player base. I mean, it's almost like a selling point for Dead by Daylight is survivors shitting on killers over and over again, using them as a black sheep. And they teabag you like it's skillful. Yeah, it's basically just trolling at this point. Yep. Alrighty, guys. I need to use the bathroom, wash out my coffee cup here, guys. I will be right back in a moment. Stay tuned, and then we'll play some Overwatch. Alrighty, guys. Got that taken care of. Good, good, good. Uh-huh. Ah, yes. Let's do some Overwatch, shall we? Mm-hmm. I think we're good to go. Good, 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 good. Change your game. Sound. And play the Gamaz. Yeah. Can't wait till that music's gone. Well, it does actually just turn off. It only plays once. It plays every single time you start the game. Actually, does it restart? I played well offline, guys, by the way. As I have been. Good evening, Stem. Just like that. I think that's the fastest way to get into a game is literally just queue for... What's going on here? Huh?
Seconds remaining.
Good.
Shake it off. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oddly direct. Oddly direct Zen Orb. I think we got some things going on here, guys, but we're just here at the end of the match, so it doesn't really matter. Yep. Next game.
Play of the game.
Apparently these guys are still arguing about something earlier in the match. There's a reason that basically it's kind of pointless to argue, especially in quick play, and not because it's quick play, but because you don't have enough time to argue. So, basically arguing amounts to you throwing the match no matter what. You have to argue over voice comms, and that's even more annoying. Obnoxious.
Welcome to Esperanza. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Well, I enjoyed that. Huh.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Repositioning. I have the power. Into the air.
Holy fuck, how'd that not hit her on this last one? Should hit her side. Tell.
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway.
Is that a cell phone?
Anna checking in. We need that robot to turn around. I will not waste this opportunity.
Fuck is that? The cell phone's stuck there.
The enemy has taken the lead. Aerial position. Concussive out. You're all good. The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
Good.
Pushing the barricade.
Hello there.
ازيك؟
All systems nominal. Push the robot.
Good.
Progress. On the move. Move up. Into the air.
Forward spawn activated.
Greeting. The enemy has
Not who I want to see.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
Moira did like a pixel of damage to me at the end there and took the kill cam away from either the Ash or the soldier.
I'm taking off. I'm in. Concussive out. Increasing altitude.
Did a pop shot on me. Just killed me before he came around the corner on my screen.
I've got you in my
Okay.
Making another. We're about to lose the lead.
The enemy pushes ahead.
En route.
Stay put.
They're ahead of us. Stop.
Heroes never die.
Let's show them some air power.
Your team has lost the lead.
Establishing aerial position.
Don't worry, I'll be back shortly to tank. It's fine.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Fuck is he?
Returning to battle.
Healing more than Anna. Mercy's OP. Bladed though. No, let's get rid of that. Regardless of dying. Don't care. Our soldier is incredibly accurate, as that looks like a cheat, as is the Anna. Maybe not. Anna doesn't miss shots.
Moving the barricade. I've got you covered.
No.
Increasing altitude.
Good.
The skies await. On the move.
Heroes never die.
Ash misses, but only when he moved really fast. Anna doesn't seem to miss at all. Doesn't miss when you go behind cover, she still shoots at you though.
Establishing aerial position. Concussive out.
The robot is in our possession.
I just got the bob tip. Literally one bullet.
Let's show them some air
Cool.
power.
60 seconds.
On the move.
Forward spawn activated.
Wish you could wait and pick your own spawn. Hold off so you can get to forward spawn.
We must take back the robot. Let the dragon consume you. Meet your fate.
Perfect hit.
I am escorting the robot.
Seconds remaining.
Barricade on the move.
Good. Oh yeah? Sounds like he knew I was fucking sitting there. Good for him. Sure, unrelated.
Never die.
The lead is nearly ours. Keep pushing.
Does not fucking miss.
Stay with the robot. We're almost there.
And then the occasional ass shot. No, ass shot. But she has a lot of no-reges, which could actually explain things. She has a shitload of damage, though. Yeah, but a lot of no-reges. Right.
Play of the game.
No. Very.
Now entering
Good.
Midtown. Prepare your defenses.
Also, pretty sure the soldier was also cheating, but we only got like 1 kill cam on him. We got like 4 reses in there too, which cuts off your kill cam. And when we're watching Ashe, it looked like she was shooting me, but it looks like the shots weren't registering. So, potentially could have been that too. But it was specifically like 3 people constantly killing me.
Strike from above.
Good, good, good. It's always fun when you push the fire button and nothing comes out.
They definitely know better.
You can definitely see like I line up shots and then I click the button and then just nothing happens.
Pickup game.
Good.
Attackers incoming.
Taking to the air.
Defend objective A.
Widow.
Over there.
Yep. Is that a no reg on him? Oh. Good.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
Objective lost. Stop the ping.
Apparently he just snuck over there making no sound. Good for him. Let's see.
Making another approach. Increasing altitude. I knew it would help. Dispersing. The old man. Establishing aerial position.
Not sure I got hit by that as a side of it. Good. And then there's a fucking Mercy. Yeah.
Justice reigns from above.
Far away. Suck my dick. Good. You're missing a healer.
Shake it off.
A lot of players, but, you know.
The payload has reached the
En route. Establishing aerial position. The skies away.
One of those nice guys. Good.
Keep it tight.
Widow?
Let the kitsune guide you.
Okay.
I don't stay down.
Fucking Christ. We have a fucking tank here somewhere, guys. Doing something somewhere. Fucking Christ.
Returning to battle.
And we have what looks like a cheating widow on top of it.
Repositioning.
Oh my fucking god. Fuck off, dude. And then the fucking cheating widow in the back. Holy fuck. Literally, he fucking aims and like flicks across, and then the shot just goes off in W. I'm pretty sure it's a trigger bot. It's a fucking trigger bot. Like, he can't flick properly, so it looks like a C or U shape because he can't actually aim, and it just goes off whenever it hovers over the top of you. Fucking obnoxious. Like, no one flicks like that and just completely misses the target but hits every shot.
Concussive out. Increasing altitude. Enemy getting up.
There's a soldier here somewhere. Still can't hit the six-dimensional fighter known as Mercy. Working on it, guys. And then the fucking cheating widow in the back again. Good. Tell me you stop paying attention to her and know it wasn't the Reaper that killed me just now.
The skies await.
Hilarious. Fuck you, bitch. And his healer bitches come for him immediately. No. Good shit.
All systems nominal.
Dude.
Enemy here.
Not a tank. Don't look at me. Why don't you fucking use your bubble?
Enemy over here.
Fucking shit.
Aerial positioning underway. Returning to battle.
Watch out for that enemy.
I swear to God, I'm out of range of his abilities and I'm still getting hit by his shit. This is fucking weird. Like, I was pretty fucking far up, just like before when I get hit by his, like, his drop field. I know you can fuck with latency. You can fuck with latency, and mess up AoEs, but I didn't think you could make AoEs bigger, so. Like, that guy completely, like, overshoots his targets, but it still goes off when it hits him, and his, like, aim just, like, constantly just goes random places at the same time. Very certain that's a trigger bot mixed with an aim bot. Try and make things look more, natural. Both up there. Top bitch. Fuck out of here. Better go save your Reaper.
Hold strong. System repaired.
Now we gotta wait for the aimbot Widow to come back.
Position.
That's pretty hilarious. Crazy shit, guys. It was aimbot Widow. Entire fucking match. Ready. Use you, game. You. Yeah, but
Now arriving at the Shanghai Ministry.
okay. Next game.
Your strike from above.
Good, good, good. Actually, wise, we didn't even do that horrible. Kill the Widow, and then we just killed everyone on the team. Ridiculous. And every time we went after the Widow, they immediately had 2 healers that came over to save them. Fun shit.
You have nothing to worry about, Captain.
Only one for the healers, we get shot by the Widow. Only one for the tank, we get shot by the Widow. Jesus.
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
5, 4, 3,
Equals money.
1.
Not if you're spending it as a form of entertainment.
Aerial position.
Escort the payload.
Enemy over here. Repositioning. Excellent teamwork.
And there's Me Too, Farah. Farah's a counter to Farah, I'm telling you. Uh-huh. Keep going, dude. I saw it on a popular streamer's channel. It's not. When you get, like, the cheeky fuck hit on someone when they're sitting on the ground, sure. But if Farah knows what they're doing, they can usually dodge the majority of the shots, and they just spend an inordinate amount of time just flying around in the sky, doing nothing. They'll eventually kill you. But it basically depends on how close they are. And that's more dangerous for you as well. Echo's a counter to Farah, on the other hand. Imagine thinking that your projectiles have travel time. Pretty crazy shit. Soldier's a counter for Farah. Not so much when they sit in spot. They have a mercy, no they don't. Once again, you get close. You get him? Yes, I did. Which is a big deal. Zen has to 1v1 the Ana now. I just got back. I don't care, you're a fucking tank. It's like some people don't realize that they're a tank. Fucking weird. I don't think I'm a tank. Soldier is counter to Farah. Baptiste, especially if he has an aimbot, is a counter to Farah.
60 seconds remaining.
Even fucking meant for you, Jesus Christ.
Making another approach. On the move.
30 seconds remaining.
Is there a big med in here? There is a big med in here. I don't know if there's a small or a big med. We took it earlier. Not sure. Good. Good. And dumbass thinks Farah is a counter to Farah. It's not. Literally spent the entire match dodging her shit while shooting at their team. So basically held one of, I don't know if holding hostage is the right word. Got, I think, one kill on me. They're doing backlines so you can't even get anything done. No shit. Tied up the Pharaoh and spent the entire match shooting at their supports. And nothing else got done there, so. Yeah.
Welcome to Oasis.
Strike from above.
Cheater match? Maybe.
Good cigar and a big iron.
We'll find out. Good, good, good.
I will not waste this opportunity.
That's unfortunate, and it perpetuates the idea that Pharaoh's a counter to Pharaoh when there's a lot of things that are going on in the match. I died to her once.
Together, and we can overcome this. Taking off.
There. Accurate McCree. Okay. Oh, inbound grenade. Guess it's not up. If people actually realize how far the fucking range is on the aimbot grenade, it'd get thrown a lot fucking more. Because you just have to throw it near, and then once it tractors, it is even longer. It has even longer range. I don't think people realize it actually has like 2 times the normal range as long as you throw it in the vicinity and it starts tractoring. It goes super fucking far. It doesn't blow up at the max range of tractor. That's when it starts. I don't want a fucking aimbot grenade. There it is. Oh my god, Mercy, what the fuck are you doing?
Not done yet. Shake it off.
Aimbot. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Baptiste also possibly might have been cheating. He missed some shots though in the last match. Okay.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, you know what I didn't turn on? I didn't turn on my VRB for my Genji. To deal with my fucking Genjis.
Keep it up.
1 second. Also, I found out that my VRB turns off randomly. I have no idea why, but it definitely turns off randomly. I didn't even notice it was happening. Yeah, another reason I fucking hate this modder. There we go. I like actually being able to track people. Not aimbot grenade, thank you very much. Is that Lucio on the point?
My duty is being Time done. To kick some tail. En route. Establishing the aerial position. I will not waste this opportunity.
Round 2, 1.
Repulsion.
Is it intentional? Or was that auto anti-CC? obviously you don't think it would work on your own team, right? Depends on how the code, how good the coding is, though. Fucking weird. We've definitely seen auto anti-CC before on Kiriko's, like shooting them with my E, and it just goes off right before your missile hits, like detects it in the radius. So they're pushed around. Very weird. More than a couple times. It's not like just random coincidence. We've seen it a handful of times at this point.
Capture the objective.
Aerial positioning underway. I will not waste this opportunity. Thank you.
Widow? Somewhere. I heard her.
Sniper, I see an enemy.
Stay away from the Widow. Or not. What? I guess I'll go for the med kit. Huh. Alright. I do appreciate people that help me get kills. That's very nice. When they walk back into your missiles. Is the new tank good? It's alright. Actually, wait. No, yeah, Ramada's the new tank. Guy has some spicy aim. I was thinking Junker Queen's the new tank. I say Ramada's better than Junker Queen.
Thanks for the assist.
Other than that, he's good. Actually, maybe they're about the same. Holy fuck, what the fuck was that? Okay. Hit 3 in a row. That isn't the soldier, by the way.
I don't stay down. Wait till you see me on my bike. Wait till you see me on my bike. Wait till you see me on my bike.
Queen.
The skies await.
Well, we have to go back to spawn too, so that was way too juicy to not do it.
I'm on the objective. Over there. I'm going enemy here.
Oh. That's not where I was aiming. Guess it was, as far as button goes. What does illy mean? I think it's like a cutesy way of saying really, but I don't know. Kids like relabeling shit, as with every new generation. As you get older, you kind of figure out the kids like making new words for the same shit. Make it sound cooler. Lit. Fire.
I will not waste this opportunity.
5 million different words for penis and vagina, too. Guy's no longer missing at all. Round 2. Round 3. You mistimed that. Luckily, we have a good team, so it doesn't really matter that much. Go.
Got one.
He has an aimbot for sure.
Let the Kitsune guide you. My rocket on you. Splash. Damage.
Securing this objective.
Is Bridget the worst healer? I don't want to meme, but I think so. I think she is pretty much hands down. Like, sometimes you'll find a niche hero, right? That has, like, a niche they fulfill. I don't think Bridget fulfills any niche. They could turn her fucking shield into a 360 capsule that she carries around with herself that she just turns on all the time. And I think she'd still be a shit healer because at the end of the day, she's not really accomplishing much of anything. She doesn't really do damage. She doesn't do that much healing, and her survivability is kind of meh. So, that being said, I've also seen Bridget do a lot of healing, but it was only once. And I don't know, like a lot of healing, like 8,000 healing. And I don't know exactly if, like, meanwhile we've seen Mercy's anywhere from 11 to 13,000, 12,000 on the high end. So I don't know. I think she's kind of in a rough spot. Then again, I haven't played Bridget, and I haven't seen good Bridgets except for the one, as I mentioned, so I don't know. And most Bridgets are just people that just run around flailing their mace constantly and not really do much of anything. It might have something to do with efficiency or med kits, because she gets like 3 med things she can throw on people. And I think part of it might be making sure you don't overheal people, and most healers aren't really cognizant of that. Like, you're supposed to use it as like, let's say low or mid to high heal, but not a full heal. And I don't think they're using it that way. The only good thing about her is butt. Do they have any unarmored butts for Bridget? I don't think so.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Maintaining damage boost. Take care of each other out there.
I don't think that's Chinese. I think that's Japanese.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And by the way, there's a shitload of cheating in China, so that's actually a pertinent question. We have a widow that doesn't miss. You know, feels though we got ourselves a cheater. Good. She has kind of like a little CC thing with her mace, but not really, because it doesn't even do that much damage either, and it's not a big CC.
Shake it off.
We have multiple sus-looking people. Apparently Ryan just walked past someone. Good. Yeah. You get her? Very accurate soldier. Is this the Widow? Nope, different guy. Uh-huh. What was he playing at the beginning? I don't remember. He was very accurate. Widow just hit multiple shots while flying through the air. Good for her. Apparently she didn't, and that wasn't the Widow that it pushed.
Okay,
good.
my head's in the game.
Well, not missing. She missed and when we were about to they're about to cap the first point. Yeah. I didn't hear a Widow go off. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's an aimbot right there with a wall hack that you guys just saw. Actually, no, they do have Widow. Well, they don't have infravision. What?
All systems nominal.
Yeah. Worst tank, Doomfist. Doomfist is really good at just tossing the salad. Good way, like, creating a bunch of chaos. I'd say Ryan's in a pretty shit... Hamster Ball. I'd say Hamster Ball is like, high skill floor, high skill ceiling tank, like Genji. Good Hamster Balls, which are incredibly fucking rare. Good Hamster Balls are really good at tossing the salad, like Doomfist is, only Doomfist doesn't need as much work. Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. Good. Soldier's definitely cheating. It's like literally a game of how much health I have versus how much DPS Soldier does by default, just so he has like the aim trained on you. Yeah, people like shit on Hamster, but I've seen a couple of good Hamsters. They're really fucking rare. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Widow is cheating as well. It just sucks a lot more than the Soldier does. Why would you ever choose to go right there? That is Soldier. Really do think they should possibly make Ryan's shield deploy to be bigger. Oh, I don't want your aimbot grenade. Thank you. What a nice guy. Everyone's dead. Yeah, but Hamster gets a bad shit, and I think most people consider Hamster to be the worst tank. But I think he is high skill floor, high skill ceiling tank. Oh, good. Got rid of their healer. Good, good, good. All right. So, Soldier.
This ends.
Guy. Surprise. Always people really stupid names, too.
That's two. I warned you.
The Widow is cheating too, but also not sure on that. A couple of those I'm just loitering. Worst DPS is Tracer. At one point I thought it was Torbjorn. Tracers with aimbots are borderline unstoppable, by the way. Hanzo. Kind of like a poop DPS. And maybe Pharah's in the same boat as Hanzo. I know that seems kind of weird. Junkrat can spam a lot better than Pharah can and dish out more consistent damage than Pharah can. Especially with all the hit scan that's in the game now and a lot of cheating. Means you die a lot as Pharah over and over. Even though I kind of make up for it for how fast I can get back to the field. Dying a lot as much as I do, guys, in the game would be a lot worse if I couldn't fly and get to where I need to go a lot faster than most classes, which is why I'll have usually very similar, even if I die a lot, very similar damage numbers to other DPS and limbs. Even if I die like twice as much, it doesn't matter. But yeah, Pharah, like, Echo's just a better Pharah, in my opinion. Flies a lot better, her anti-air kit's a lot better, and you can kill things on the ground, too. Pharah ult's definitely not good. Hanzo's ult's good, Pharah's ult isn't good. Pharah's a guaranteed death. It might not seem that way when you play at, like, maybe lower mid MMR, but at high MMR, you'll die the moment you push the Q button, so you have to get at least 1 or maybe 2 kills. And then you have to make sure what those 2 kills are going to be. And if you use it at the wrong time, you won't even get 1 kill, you'll just die. And you can't cancel it, which is probably one of the biggest deals with her. You can't cancel your ult. Pushing really hard. God mercy. And I don't think you get damage for blowing up turrets, and it doesn't count towards your accuracy. It's basically like throwing damage into nothing. Unfortunately. Which will make your numbers look really bad at the end of the match, too. But I disagree. I mean, Pharah's ult is fantastic if no one ever shoots at you. Sure. You can kill a lot of shit with Pharah's ult. But that's not the way it works with skilled players, so... And even then, it depends on the angle you're at. Like, you have to have, like, a 35-degree or higher angle. 45-degree or higher angle, actually, to do damage to people. I actually want to see that kill cam. That fucking Baptiste knew what the fuck was about to happen there. That's kind of weird. It's also very accurate. Definitely knew what was about to happen.
All systems nominal.
That was a prime ult, and Baptiste still threw out his lantern in time. Somehow. His spidey sense was tingling, I guess. Damage, by the way, came from the Baptiste, not from the Echo. Good.
Let's show him some air power.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Widowmaker.
Yeah. Fuck off, dude.
System repair.
Fuck's their team doing? There's no point in fucking being over here if you literally don't fucking guard the point. Just die. You're a fucking meat shield. This guy's cheating. This guy's 100% cheating. You guys just saw him look through the floor at me up top, lock onto me, and then jump with his aim meeting me. The Baptiste is 100% cheating. By the way.
Over there.
Yeah, that's 100% a giveaway. Which makes sense, because he's the one doing all the damage to me, so. Oh my god. So that might also be cheating. Good, that was the echo. Huh. Good. So there's a new thing they added at one point, which is you can go through the center area over here. But it doesn't look like they're doing it. I think that was Baptiste, by the way, that just hit me with that one shot. Hoping we would have got healed. He's cheating as well. You guys saw him look at me before he jumped over the edge and was looking straight at me when he came up over the top. Good stuff. Good. Yeah, he just checked on me. He's looking at me right now. This guy's also cheating. The wall looks, as you guys are seeing. So dead giveaways, like the shittiest cheaters, will look at you through walls. This is like D grade as far as cheating goes. When people stare at you through walls and lock onto you through walls, so yeah. We actually, look at our accuracy, actually didn't do that bad. Alright. Got Baptiste. Then the Ash. Status quo. Alright, I gotta take a piss real quick here, guys. One moment. Probably grab a water too. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, the dead giveaway there. It's one thing if people's aim like snaps to your body. It could just be good flicking, right? It depends on how consistent they are and how often it happens. The dead giveaway there is when that Baptiste was looking at me next to the cart when I was sitting up here on top of the platform, and then he jumped up, and his aim went like this, looking straight at me as I was coming around the top of the platform. Yeah. And this game does not have vertical audio. You can't go, oh, he's just looking at you with vertical audio. The game does not have vertical audio. It has kind of 3D audio, which is alright, but I've definitely played better games with better 3D audio. However, that was, yeah. And then the Ash also did that later on as well, multiple times. Excuse me. Gotta go take a piss. Which is kind of funny, because they were playing Echo earlier, and still killing me, but then they switched to Ash, and just completely threw their hand. Oh, we got to buffer my history so I can get my game report. Oh, they're actually here. Prize? So I had a guy this morning, I mentioned earlier, I think I was streaming it. I mentioned earlier, I had a guy that was intentionally trying to obfuscate the fact that he was cheating by, instead of looking directly at you through walls, he would check doorways and shit in like a really weird, like, 'cause this is not Counter-Strike. You don't check fucking openings the same way as like Counter-Strike or I don't know what to call that. Strategic or a really tactical shooter, right? You don't check doorways like in Rainbow Six and shit. He was doing that, but intentionally checking around my locations to find me. Really fucking weird. And I think I played against him. I was with you guys when we played against him. He was clearly using the aimbot too. And then later in the morning, I ran into him again. He was still doing the same shit, where he like carefully checks doorways and looks everywhere except your position to look at you. Weird as shit. I've never seen anyone else do it in the game. Like clearly trying to hide the fact that he's cheating, to the point at which it makes him seem sus as fuck. Like, what he's doing actually makes him raise more questions rather than if he just happens to look randomly in a doorway. Or I glance at your position. it's like watching a kid that knows they did something wrong and is just like trying to hide it in front of their parents. It's really fucking weird. If I see him again, I'll point it out to you guys. I was very curious.
Going down.
Lovely midair. Thank you guys.
Picked off. Double. Up and away. I don't think so.
Should check to see if VRB's still on. It is. I wonder what turns it off. I know if your monitor resets, it'll turn off.
Remember, if you want me to heal you, stand very still. But also, avoid the bullets.
This looks like the best team in the solar system.
Not. Fuck off, Winston. Are there multiple occupied planets in the Overwatch solar system, or is he just being a dad joker?
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. I'm checking in.
Enemy here. Dispersing. We see an enemy. On the move. Enemy over here. I'm taking the objective. Birds on me.
Accidental melee? Good.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
Clear as crystal.
Yeah, I was about to kill him too. Looks like one shot didn't register, even though it hit.
Approach. Sticking to the air.
Right into my web. No one can hide from my sight. Not engaged with
Dispersing. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
I mean, on the Winston shield. Seems like I'm having accuracy issues here, guys.
Taking off.
I learned there's a med pack down here.
System repaired.
I think there's also one in back over here. Should be more helpful, by the way. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repulsion.
He's in nowhere. He's gonna jump on the other guy. And told him. Either told him or he knew how much health I had. One of the two. fucking Christ. The fuck's going on with my aim on this server? I understand, guys. Like, my time to fire is worse than normal. I'm just shooting at nothing. My Lancy isn't different at all.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position.
One. Even though my ping's a little bit higher, it's like 2 ms higher than normal. Good. Mm-hmm.
Making another approach.
Yeah, it's like my ping is like maybe 2 ms? I'd say about 2 ms higher than normal. Which isn't necessarily like, oh my god, 2 ms. It's 2 ms like it might actually be on a different server. Sort of thing. That is a very accurate Zen.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Nano boost almost ready.
Up and away.
Helping you out.
Positioning.
Doctor's orders.
Got it.
Why are we stopped?
Head to the wizard's sanctum payload. Beware.
Aerial positioning underway. Repulsion. Enemy
Wanted to punch him.
increasing altitude. Scatter.
60 seconds remaining.
Repulsion. You think I don't know my own mother's
Good.
tricks?
Good, good, good.
Taking air. Enemy over here.
Our Cassidy, excuse me, McCree, seems to be getting a lot more accurate. Maybe it's just a fluke. Maybe just a fluke. He has all that banked accuracy waiting to be used up in his cheats, so... Miss half your shots for half the match, you have plenty of time to use, be 100% accurate at the end of the match.
Suppress this target. Nano boost is charging.
God. Just fucking waiting for me? He is. He's cheating. Good.
Let's show him some air power.
He's a knower.
Taking off.
Good for him.
Redirects. Justice reigns from above.
Good.
From my sight. Distance 60 seconds remaining.
I'm a tank and I died. La 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 la. Huh.
Aerial positioning underway. Over there. Over there.
Let's see.
Your mortality feels down. Watch yourself.
Returning to battle.
Excellent. Keep the reload.
Positioning. Increasing 10 seconds. Enemy here.
And no kill cam. I don't know why they does the screen darkening thing on the kill cam still, but you know. So the McCree toggled on at the end of the match. Here he is.
Now entering King's Row.
Zen also might have had something weird going on there, but we only got like one kill cam from him, so. And then one doesn't count. As it is. No idea what's going on in that match, guys, but very poor hit registration. Not hit registration, time to fire. This is a West Coast server. We are not playing on West Coast servers. Ah, the lovely West Coast server.
We should begin.
Why I'm here, Blizzard. Next game. There's two servers on East Coast. There's the shitty DC one, and then there's also Chicago. I don't know why I'd be put on the West Coast. I'll wait the extra 10 seconds to get an East Coast server. Thank you, Blizzard. And they could specify that if they had an option, like in like ping, you know, for matchmaking, like they do in Counter-Strike. Actually, I don't know if they still have that in Counter-Strike. They used to, though. No, that was our first game tonight where it felt like my accuracy was not remotely... my shot time to fire was not remotely on. I'm just like shooting really late at targets, so... Not sure if that's the server or what that was. Could also be Blizzard World. I need to start keeping track of maps, and I don't. Like if I'm having problems in certain maps.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Swish.
Now arriving at
Mm-hmm.
Tower. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
See, now we have a 22 MS server. It's probably going to go up to about 25 throughout the match. If you look up here, that's why I was pointing out the ping, because we had a 27. Which, if it's in the same data center, it should be a 27 at all. Even though it was an Ord 1. I believe this is Ord 1 too? Yeah.
You look familiar. Are you the loud one?
No, I am Reinhard Wilhelm.
And I don't know whether or not they give you the same quality servers in quick play as they do in comp, or if comp servers are better.
Sure.
You assume they put their best leg forward in comp, right?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round
I fucked my shift.
Positioning.
Hey,
Up and away. Enemy over here.
Okay.
Dispersing.
And fucking sniper.
Repositioning.
Good.
The skies await. On the move. I see an enemy. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Lovely.
Over there. Aerial positioning underway.
Good.
Focusing fire.
Mm.
Okay, my head's in the air. Repositioning.
Beautiful. Good, good, good. And apparently that's the pissed off widow? I'll show him good on my mercy.
I don't stay down. On the move.
Fly over that. Killing a tank, big deal. Especially because they have 5 million HP.
I got you.
I need healing. Establishing air in position.
She just ran away. That's unfortunate, guys. Good, good, good.
I don't want to talk about overtime. Reposition.
Unintentionally ran away. Not even intentionally ran away.
Enemy over here. Aerial positioning underway.
Attack the objective.
Claiming
We're gonna
the
do a
objective.
loop-de-loop. Hey, buddy.
Let the Kitsune guide us.
So as is with the case, guys, if you get focused a lot by people, if you just kite them through your team, when they're hyper-focusing you, they'll almost always die. Which we did with both the Genji and also the Echo.
Score 1-0.
Because they're just trying to dive ultra hard on you, and overextending will get you killed, unless you're really good at it. And that's only like on Genji or a Tracer, maybe.
crush you like a
Your usual flankers.
Did you know that certain centipedes kill prey 15 times their size?
And they're still ants.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Establishing aerial position. I see an enemy. Passive out.
Pharaoh is not a counter to Pharaoh. Guess there's a big streamer that says that somewhere. Good.
Taking the point. Move it.
No? Yeah.
Increasing altitude.
Ah, there's the soldier that's very accurate. Good for him.
You made a tactical error. I require healing.
Got him. Unless they overextend like that and basically cost them their life, so. You really want to do that? Have at it. But otherwise, you can dodge the majority of their missiles, as I mentioned earlier. And that's just a huge waste of time on their part. Essentially accomplish nothing. One. Lovely!
Splash.
My ult came up exactly at the right moment there. Oh, that's hilarious.
Up and away. Enemy over here.
Oh, that's a classic right there.
I see an enemy.
You like me a good aimbot. You just teabag me? I mentioned before, it always, like, the sus players are always the ones with that fucking bug Soldier 76. Not always, but a lot of the time. Fuck up, Mercy.
Where's your jetpack?
Is it a Mercy? No. Tracer.
Here. System repair. Claiming the objective.
Dumbass. Huh. Oh, that's great.
Making another approach. Establishing aerial position. Much better. I'm taking the objective. Converge on me.
This is what we originally tried to do, by the way. Good. So the whole reason I'm doing that, guys, is to get the guy to go around the bridge. So when they're doing that, our team should push around the bridge, right? You don't.
Hits at any range.
Oh, Mercy, do they? No. Oh, yeah. Let's do it again. And there's the guy with the hard on for me. Holy shit, guys. Someone has to kill the ball. Rest of our time, apparently rest of our team died while that's going on, so. Good. Oh my god, it's me, guys! Is this the Zarya queue? It has to be. Oh no, it's actually 100% caused. 100% caused by the fact that I shut down the other guy's ult. You get a lot of waiting towards your Pachi if you shut down someone's ult. Fucking weird. They like flipped from all Pot Gs in like Overwatch 1 to, hey look, you shut down this one guy's Pot G. You know, sort of thing. Which I guess it does matter, right? Because it potentially could turn into kills, but that's not the same thing as it actually being kills, so. As a cheat lobby, I think it is with the Tracer. Very possibly. That's our Tracer. Good. Dagger. A lot of difference we need to make up for here. It's easier to figure out whether or not there's someone on the tank when it's close to the actual point, but sometimes there is no. There goes Mercy. And my Q just came up.
We can still win this. Take back.
Oh. Good. And in this match, or in this this server, my time to fire seems relatively good. But once again, look at the top left. Notice how it's like maybe at most 25 ms? There's a difference between this and the 27 ms server, and I don't know what it is. It's not ping. It's obviously ping, but that's not what's causing the issue. Not just ping. This countdown is dumb. I don't know why it's there.
Strike from above. You weren't watching the skies. Double
Something weird. I think it's the Blizzard servers and not necessarily on my end. I just feel it a lot because I'm playing Pharah. I don't know if I want to play Mercy because I don't have to hear the Pharah. It's kind of sad when you run into matches and like they think you want a heal bot and you just want heals when you're sitting by them.
Stay close.
I don't need a heal bot all the time. I just need someone to heal me. There's some matches where healers don't even look up, and it sucks. Your spastic humming is triggering me. I think we're gonna do one more here, guys, and we're gonna try changing something up here. And see if it does anything. Oh my god, that reload time. That's not what we want. Got it. What? They just reset. Okay.
Over here. Careful. Aerial positioning underway. Repulsion.
Very accurate, McCree. With aimbot grenade? He wanted to get right in there with an aimbot grenade. Look at him go. Oh yeah, show me that aimbot grenade. Dodges so many times I needed to heal. It's an awful lot like we got an aimbot, but he's actually just firing at the wrong time. Like he fires when I'm behind cover constantly. Good for him. See? Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. We made it. That's unfortunate. I have no idea. I guess the Widow was dead when I went up there.
Enemy over here.
I can just barely get up far enough where I can fire without actually losing the tank or the... Hi! Thanks for running right at my missile barrage at ground level. That's, by the way, one of the worst angles as a Pharah is on the same plane as the target. You gotta get like some line of sight to shoot down at the ground so it blows up. But when everyone's trying to lock you down, you don't really have a choice, and that was a good opportunity, so. Not giving you your combo. Yeah. Oh. Got rocked, guys. I think those balls that he shoots actually, like, the further away they go, the more damage they do. I'm not sure on that yet, though, because I haven't played them. Good. Whoops.
Melody.
We're gonna wait for the tank to come up.
Heroes never die. Reality bends to my will.
Fuck did it go? I think it got slept immediately in the doorway. Good? Good, good, good. Oh my god, guys, it's me! Kill you and your healer too. Okay. We got a pretty good baseline here. Let's take a look at our accuracy. We start out pretty strong. It feels an awful lot like my accuracy is the best when I first start playing, and like when I first start Overwatch, because I restart Overwatch, and it kind of goes back to what it was. Maybe. All same level of shit. Do we not have any 50%ers in here? 6319. These games felt really wonky. Look at that. 34, 11, 7, 12. That's pretty normal. Okay. Disable HPET through device and line. You have to use device manager that doesn't do it. Nope. All the snake oil fixes in the world. Nope. When you disable it in Device Manager, it's not the same thing. You have to use a command. E? There's a lot of people saying disable it in Device Manager, which I'm pretty sure doesn't do the same thing. Hmm. The only way of describing it, guys, is like my aim starts out really good, and as we go through games, it seems to get worse and worse and worse. And it could be that I'm not actually improving anything when I change something, but rather I'm restarting the game, and it gives my hardware time to cool down. So it could actually still be hardware related, is what's going on here, and it's fatiguing or something's happening over time where basically it's not cool enough, or maybe it's throwing some errors or something longer that it's on. Hmm. Obviously, I still have a faulty processor, and that could be it, but it should be stable right now, even if a bit slower. I guess. We have to restart it either way, so. I agree, guys. Alrighty, let us continue. Carnage. Get. I don't know. It's like it goes like this. It feels like my aim goes like that, and then flat lines are kind of like status quo. When I restart, it's fine, and then it does it all over again. All right, let's try this first.
Arriving at Coliseo.
Strike from above. Know the plan?
Mom's the plan. BRB turned off. Anna is very accurate, guys.
Stop them from pushing
And aim immediately detaches the moment someone goes behind something. Good. But still fires regardless. Good. Once again, Anna is very accurate.
Shake it off.
Interesting.
The enemy has claimed the robot. Thanks for the assist.
They're pushing the barricade.
Push it back!
What? Kree just killed everyone, guys.
All systems nominal.
Oh, okay.
Establishing aerial position.
Your team has lost the
We got some toggles. We get some toggles. Well, a toggle. And I'm very certain it's cheating already. Yeah. Good.
I don't stay down.
And just randomly shoots the fucking air when no one's locked on to.
Increasing altitude.
Stutters. Killing people's cringe, apparently. To be young and dumb. Great stuff. You shouldn't be on the enemy team! It's really a wonder how Dead by Daylight turned out the way that it does. It did. Why are you doing things to help your win? Don't win! Stop winning! It's winning's cringe. That's it. Winning is cringe, guys! Okay.
Excellent teamwork.
Coordinated push.
Establishing aerial position. That's 3 minutes. En route. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Stop winning, don't win.
Let's put a stop to that.
Kree wants to throw his 130 damage on me. I can feel it. Anna definitely is cheating. McCree might be cheating. Yeah, she's just fucking following behind people behind walls too. Me, but it wasn't me. She's following the Mercy just now.
They outnumber us.
Good.
Keep it tight. Up and away.
Not up.
Mucking around and move. Okay, my head's in the game. Scatter. Let the Kitsune guide you.
In our position.
I've got you covered.
And last second. Good. What?
Returning to battle. Taking off. This round goes to me.
The robot is out.
I don't think so. This off. I am power.
Uh-huh.
Proceed with me.
Don't kill people.
Health restored.
I said the tank it is.
Aerial positioning underway. I will not waste
That the McCree? I think it is. Yeah. McCree definitely is cheating as well. That's not good. No. Kinda looks like an aimbot, but they're playing a tank, so, you know. As it goes. It doesn't really matter much. While the soldier... Oh. He is literally looking directly at me. This is the McCree. No, it unlocks when the target goes behind walls too, like with Anna. Cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, eventually she's gonna kill you. It's like a fucking, it's like a Reaper shooting you when you're, like, up in the air. Eventually he's gonna kill you just with the spread. Alright. Oh my god, guys, it's me! Oh no, don't kill the tank. Why'd you kill the tank like that? Stop. Please, don't kill a tank. Tanks are people too. Alright, so Anna was definitely cheating. Ah, oh my god, Idwin's on even earlier. Holy shit, it's like it's DST or something. Okay, and cheating McCree, which went to Soldier. Okay, and it looked like Junker Queen was also cheating at the end there, but like one kill, and it didn't really matter, so. We only got one kill cam. Good, good, good. Uh-huh. Well, hope you guys are wonderful Monday night / Tuesday morning. Mm-hmm.
Traveling to new queens. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Hmm. Mer, 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 mer.
There is always room for improvement. I will not waste this opportunity.
3, 2, 1. Objective UX in 30 seconds.
En route.
Very accurate, McCree. Very accurate, McCree. You like a good aimbot grenade? Show it to me, McCree.
I will not waste this opportunity. Ours now. The barricade is making progress.
No.
Flames from above.
Take your tank.
Try to catch up.
En route. Barricade on the move. Establishing area position. Dispersing.
Eventually, he's gonna get a 2-tap in there. He is very, very accurate. No, he doesn't miss. And then he just missed the tank. YouTube called Zihen Geopolitics. Not really.
Thanks for the assist.
We've done 5 million oh my god. I thought our teammates were down there for some reason. The fuck is that? I literally was just thinking about the YouTube. Pretty sure the McCree's cheating. Good.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
They're pushing the barricade.
En route.
Yeah, not revealing my head on that one.
I knew it.
He hits almost every single shot, unless you use cover as a way to unlock him.
Dispersing. EMP activated. Aerial positioning underway. We've seen your tricks.
Fuck she go. And ate a ball to the face. But not really. My selection on YouTube tends to be very selective. Limited. I generally don't watch, I don't want to call it crap, but just like a lot of random stuff on YouTube. Mainly tech related. Now he's missing a fuckload of shots if you guys didn't see that. Yeah, like he can barely hit shots of me standing still. He's definitely cheating. He toggles on and off throughout the match. Yeah. What the fuck is that? I'm like not even moving. He's having problems hitting me. Yeah, he definitely toggles on and off to probably keep his accuracy down so he doesn't get reported. The way it works is you just need a couple of good. Hey, buddy. Beautiful. See if we can get him to toggle again. But there's a pretty stark contrast between him hitting every fucking shot for like the first 2 minutes of the match and then him hitting almost nothing. So, hey, look at this. What the fuck is he doing? Now he's not even shooting at me anymore. He's shooting at the tank. What's he doing? Oh, he getting shots again? Good for him. Not.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
Come here. I can heal you.
Grenade. Had time to reload. Now he's hitting all his shots again.
Aerial positioning underway. Scatter.
Oh my god. Yeah. Good.
Understood. Got it. Understood.
If I had more health, yeah. If I had more health. If I had more health. He overextended. How would you do that?
We're almost past them.
Push started. Let's go.
Increasing our
Watch out for this one.
Forward spawn.
but we got it done.
He's still up there? I think he is, yeah. Gotta love his aimbot grenade. Nom nom nom. Oh my god. And Revenge of the Mercies with their bus gun.
Watch out for this one.
Let's show him some air power.
Died to buses, guys.
No, we're outnumbered. Be advised. Repositioning.
There's McCree again with his aimbot toggle. Good for him. No problems. Just a shot on the Sombra. It definitely feels like they do a couple different things to fuck with their accuracy so they don't get stat banned. One is they'll just like toggle on and off throughout the match. Another one is they'll only use their aimbot on specific players. That timing on the Senzu Bean. The difference between the tank dying. The difference between the tank dying and us getting a tank kill. And possibly more. Most overpowered ability in the game that's not an ult, guys, is right there.
Your team has lost the lead.
They're ahead of us. We need to make up ground. I knew I could help.
I swear sometimes, guys, the aim gets janky, or maybe, like, the time to fire gets janky. Like, I'm firing my gun, and then the projectile comes out, but it's nowhere close to where I was aiming. Obviously, there's delay, right? Time to fire is a delay. Let's see. So the McCrew is cheating. Mr. 11,000 damage. Good for him. We have a lot of damage, too, but I'm an AoE character. Okay. Oh, that's Reaper. Alright. You ever look at people through walls? Really? So this did nothing. Oh, we gotta populate my box. I hate having to populate my box. Is it populated? No, it's not. I'm gonna go take a piss instead. While my box is being populated. My box is still not populated. Yes. Should keep remembering to do this at the beginning, because apparently it starts. The timer or whatever's going on in the background starts the moment you click on your history. Any day. Oh, curiously. Sometimes you can go in and look at their accuracy on their character. Something I've started doing is you go and putting aside the rank, you go in and you start looking at the accuracy on your character, and then you compare it to the match you just had. I had, like, for instance, McCree earlier today with like a 37% accuracy and like a 5% crit accuracy on his profile, who obviously was not doing that in the games where I reported him. Yeah, it was pretty big difference. Oh, God. That's the secret? Really? Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Restarting. One moment, please. Please stand by. By the way, that change that I did basically felt like it changed nothing, which, once again, I'm very certain you cannot disable HPIT by disabling the timer in Device Manager. It seems like it'd be an easy go-to solution, but it doesn't. I don't think it does anything. And there's a couple posts that say it doesn't do anything. You have to use just the I don't know what BCD stands for. Boot configuration. If I knew throwing money at it would fix the problem I'm having right now, I probably wouldn't hesitate on buying a new graphics card. But I don't think it's that easy, so we continue to wait. We continue to bide the time to hold until the time is right to buy. Also, I want to see what the monitors are before I spend money. Nice crispy monitors that are coming out. Mmm, tasty. Oh, that's nice. Normally it's like 0.997. That's interesting. Watch. I've reduced to 0.5, by the way, and I don't think it's ever done anything. Was it back when I played Dead by Daylight, or did I do that playing Overwatch? I think I did it at one point playing Overwatch. Good. Get the taxes, yeah. So, my rank of things that I want to buy, I'm obviously interested in a GPU monitor and a CPU, but in terms of spending, because we all have budgets, is first, it's not probably what you think, oh, GPU. No, first is a monitor. I want one of the new 500 hertz monitors, more so than anything else in my system.
Strike from above.
Feels kind of weird.
Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Followed by a processor, an X3D, or a refresh of the 13000 series. And then a GPU. But GPUs are going to take a while for the price to come down, which is why I'm really just not interested. I need an NVIDIA graphics card too. So, rock in a hard place with video cards. I really don't want to buy a used 3080 because it's just like buying a product that came out 3 years ago at this point.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a
Feels different, guys.
fine armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Think in a good way? I'm not sure yet, though.
Let's hear that fighting spirit.
Suck my dick, Lucio.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Don't tell me to be angry. That's your toxic masculinity coming through. Let's sit down and talk about feelings. Oh.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Echo. Good. Like they might have a hard on for me. Are they knowers? How the fuck are you missing?
Howdy.
I'm thinking the best way of dealing with that is always, instead of firing another missile, feels like I can aim a lot faster. Oh my god, she got her fucking mech off. There's no fucking way. No fucking way. Someone fed her a boatload of fucking Q. Oh yeah? He was waiting there to kill me. Good for him. It's like using nowhere. I don't want your aimbot grenade. Fuck you. I know your aimbot grenade. What the fuck is that? Oh.
I'm taking off. Up and away.
Oh, buddy. You guys even saw my E go off and did nothing. I went like this and nothing came out. Good. Yeah, well, I mean, so some of the 500 hertz monitors could be a lot more than that. I'd rather spend $1,600 on a 500 hertz OLED monitor than I would on a graphics card. So let's put it that way. I'll die. They did. Prom sitting as target. Good. No. Gone. Fortunately, he was drinking, didn't have enough time, and I wasn't close enough. But yeah, like, OLED monitors in general tend to amend a premium. I can't wait to play against complete premates in ranked, because now Blizzard does that, so that should be fun too. And they don't tell you either, because that would make people toxic, right? And then they notice that, hey, complete premates have an advantage on them. That was an incredibly far hook. That did not feel like it was in range at all. Yeah. That is very weird. Okay. There we go. The pre-mid. Good.
Shake it off. Okay, my head's in the game.
Helden sterben nicht.
So the fucking Genji's out here, they're just like fucking sitting there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna kite backwards. This.
System repaired.
Ah.
Rains from above. The skies await.
Good.
Dispersing. I've got you covered. Double messy, but we got it done.
There we go.
Get into the air.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Repositioning. The payload has been secured.
You're staggered now. And the McCree that doesn't miss, except when it doesn't matter. Good. Behind the train there for a little bit. Stop. Pretty sure the McCree is cheating, and also the tank is cheating. Good. Aww. Beautiful. Good stuff. Alrighty. There's the McCree. Pretty rare for us to report a tank, but with the extendo hooks and what looks like combos, macro combos of some kind, And also the aim that just flies over the place.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Strike from above.
Alrighty. Next game.
You will regret your insolence when I free the Kraken. You will regret your insolence when I free the Kraken.
Okay.
Prepare for battle.
Alright.
Select your hero.
Good. But yeah, anyways, an OLED, I suspect the 500 hertz OLED from Asus to be around $1,200. Kind of sadly. And like $800 is like your upper limit of probably what you'd ever spend on a monitor for the most part, unless you're getting something for like professional work. Like highly calibrated displays are actually really expensive. But that's like a niche. That's like, you know, graphical artist niche. Like for big companies sort of thing. Like not something a home user would ever buy, right? But when you mix the OLED with the 500 hertz, I expect nowadays they're charging you shitloads of money. Where it used to be like $600 was the upper limit, now they're willing to charge you $1,200. That's unfortunate, but I don't know if I'd actually consider it either. There's another 500 hertz monitor coming out from Asus, which is the TN panel, which I was actually the one that I was actually interested in, but I didn't know there's going to be an OLED. Up until CES, so. We'll see. Did a shitload of damage to me. Hanzo in here too, I believe. There he is. Beautiful. You guys are terrible for playing pharmacy.
We are making progress.
Don't guilt my mercy to not heal body me. No! Looks at Mercy with puppy eyes.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, that's hilarious. Aren't getting that. Game feels much better right now. I don't know whether or not that's going to hold true, as the stuff that I've found seemingly makes a difference and then it doesn't. So Oh, I'm dead. Oh, fucking Mercy. Hilarious. Oh. Yep. That wasn't an Anna. I've never gone above 600. I haven't either. I think the most I've spent on a monitor was $400, which I thought was pretty extensive. You know, and like big TVs, like my OLED, my C8, I spent a shitload of money on when it first came out because I really was looking forward to a 4K OLED. I was saving up my TV budget for that, and I still have it. I bought that like 4 or 5 years ago. That was 4 years ago. That was a pretty informed purchase I made. Fuck you. And by the way, that is the reason that your concussive missile should not despawn when you get stunned, is because you can actually save yourself against stuff that kills you with it. And this game just spawns your concussive missile whenever you get stunned. And Roadhog's hook is a stun when it hits you, so. Like, I didn't intend on spending $1,200 or something on a monitor, but I'm actually considering it with the OLED monitor. Fucking sitting in here, isn't he? No. Well, if we just take the cart and leave. No. What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. Close. I should have stopped trying to queue him the moment he started running. I should have went for the other guys that were next to me. I could have killed both of them. Further away people get from you, like, the less damage you do to them. Wallpaper changing. Oh my god. Mercy die? No, she's alive. By the way, we have teammates here somewhere? Ha! I don't know why I went Reinhardt. Well, that actually... They got closer. You have to be almost like literally right up over him to actually kill him, and I didn't do that. Oh my god, Mercy. Oh, there goes Anna. Okay. At some point they're gonna come back.
They have led the robot astray.
And then we have 3 other people in this match, guys. I have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Let's show them some air.
They're somewhere doing things. Good. And she's dead. Oh. Heal me, Anna. I love you. Nice. Literally saved by Anna, by the way. As I'm sitting here yakking. Oh. Which is why I was kind of curious that he ever switched off Roadhog, by the way. Good. No. Suck. I don't know why, they definitely made stuff stickier in this game, so like you stick to walls more often.
Increasing altitude. Stop them from pushing that barricade. This is our last chance to stop them. I knew it would come. I see an enemy.
What the fuck? No! Why is he right there? Who would fucking throw Bob right there? Someone pushed him there. You gotta be fucking kidding me. My god. Our Reaper just did something. Reaper just did a thing. And the Reaper joins the last second of the match. That's pretty good, guys. Not gonna lie, it's like me and Mercy were absolutely destroying shit. That's pretty impressive. What do I have for damage? Oh, I forgot to buffer the playlist. Whoopsie doodle. Tee-hee, guys. I forgot to click history so it'd populate right away. Shame on me, Blizzard. Pretty good. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. We might be onto something here, but also, I thought I was onto stuff before. And every time I thought I was onto stuff, it turns out I wasn't. So, yeah. Fuck. Teehee, whoopsie doodle, can't see my accuracy or any of my stats. One of the easiest things in the world, because it's just a database. Just database entry, Blizzard. Very annoying bug, by the way. But yeah, anyways, as far as monitors go, like, I've never actually considered spending over, like, the really expensive, like, boutique monitors. I've never considered spending that much money. Much like a really expensive motherboard, it doesn't really make much sense, right? Because at the end of the day, you don't really get much more bang for your buck. You don't really get that much better. When you're talking about color accuracy, for sure, when you buy, like, a professional monitor made for artists or something, you're getting value out of it. For me as a gamer, that doesn't matter. What matters are, like, the baseline things, like having G-Sync or FreeSync, having a fast response time, so how fast the pixels change states, and then also the refresh rate, right, really matters. And size, I'd rather have a 24-inch monitor over a 27-inch. I think 27 inches is way too big, but you don't, beggars can't be choosers when it comes to them only having one option, as is the case with the OLED monitor. The OLED monitor is 27-inch, I believe. Yeah, and like I've never considered spending this much money, but when you start talking about an OLED, that changes things. The current OLED on the market from Alienware is an OLED backlit. It's not a real OLED. It's an OLED backlit with an IPS panel over the top of it, and it uses a white OLED to basically it prevents burn-in because it's always the same luminance for the most part, and it's only one color, right? With OLED you have burn-in because it's actually burnout. It's not burn-in like with plasma. Burn-in was where like colors would get literally stuck to the screen, like it would change the color of the screen. With OLED, it's actually burnout, which is the colors when they're lit up because they're phosphorus. The colors slowly get lighter and lighter over time, and eventually, like the color just ends up missing, and it actually leaves a glow on your monitor. But that's because it's like missing colors that should be there. It's the opposite of burn-in, it's burnout, and they've kind of been doing different things to deal with that. So let's see. Asus 540 hertz. They have two. Three, actually, I think. That's silly, yes. No one needs a 540 hertz monitor. I need a fucking 500 hertz monitor. You can fuck off. No one sees more than 60 FPS anyways! Shake your stick at me. Just trying to fucking downplay it because you don't get high enough FPS or whatever. 530 hertz OLED. Unless this was a typo. Nope, there it is. New OLED. Oh, maybe it is only 240 hertz. Well, that's not an option. If it's only 240, I'm not going to opt for it. I'll go for the 500 hertz TN panel. I thought it was a 540 hertz TN. It might have been misquoted or different monitor? I don't know. It could be that there's 540 hertz TN panel and there isn't an OLED for some reason. It's called Endgame. Asus Endgame monitor. Right here. It's only 240. 27-inch OLED, which is actually, most of the OLED panels are 32. I'm not going to opt for it if it's 240, though. What I am after is that shooting the pixels into my eyeballs as fast as humanly possible. But, you know, if the response time of the pixels makes up for the fact that it's missing 260 hertz, that could also be a telling sign. So, because 240 hertz is very fast, right? But a lot of it depends on how fast the response time of the monitor is. So you get faster and faster like response time of the pixels, how fast they change states, compared to how fast it's getting a signal, right? As the signal comes in, it has to change the response time. It has to change the pixel state to get the new picture, and then a new picture comes in, right? And then it has to change again. And in between there, it can cause like it looks like a smearing effect where basically the pixels constantly change states and they never end up in the final state because they don't change fast enough for the response time. It used to be very prevalent with LCD panels when they first came out, where they couldn't keep up with 60 hertz even way back in the day. Yeah, so it looks like this is only 240 hertz. So I was misspoken. I thought they had a 540 hertz OLED. They don't. So I guess what I'm all interested in is the TN panel, and that's almost guaranteed by it. My guess is the TN panel is probably going to be about $600, maybe $700. It's around the boutique range, but not enough to go into the IPS professional panel range. There we go. So these are the two games of which, after I change the setting, 5224, that is very good. 316, but we also... A lot of damage, killed a lot of people. Call them final blows in here and not a limbs. A limbs? Oh, there's the limbs. Final blows are killing blows. That is very good too. So overall, looks pretty good. Whether or not this stays true, we will see. Match before this Midtown. With the two cheaters in it where we got stuck in spawn. Even then, we still did pretty good, guys. While getting held down, basically in spawn. Pretty good too. So, we'll keep going with this, guys. It always seems like I find something that seems to work out, and then all of a sudden, like, it doesn't. That's why I said, it seems like my accuracy, or maybe, like, my ability to hit players is like this, and then it goes like this, and then it, like, it flattens out. Like, it starts up here, and it goes down, and then it flatlines at, like, 35%-ish. We're our first couple games, first, like, three or so games, turn out pretty good. 4 games, maybe? And then after that point, it's when I restart Overwatch, then it planes out again. Which I don't think is so much Overwatch as much as I think it is parts of my computer that are warming up and they're kind of flaky. Like either my graphics card or my CPU are heating up and getting kind of flaky when they heat up. I don't actually keep track of my CPU temperatures usually because it doesn't matter. I haven't done that in a while. Maybe I will. Big thing to keep track of here. There's a reason it's not on my display, because it usually is not. Because I have a Noctua, I think it's DI-15, whatever the big one is. It's a giant double radiator, and basically there's no point in looking at my temperatures on my CPU because they don't change, they don't go anywhere. Matter when I am sitting on the top. $50 Celsius. Fast doodly do here. $80. That's still not bad. That doesn't matter at all. When it starts getting up to like 90, 95, that's when you start needing to. And even then, it's not like it's going to harm the process. It'll just start throttling. Care way too much about their temps. Nothing going on there, guys. Good. Alrighty. I'm out here for the evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. I was going to say Dead by Daylight. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. We will be continuing on with our Pharah shenanigans and mainly tweaking. And it's not because I really want to play Pharah. It's because Pharah is a good vehicle for testing out what's going on in the game. So, yeah, it's just kind of the way it goes. She is very prone to time to fire. When you push the button till when a projectile comes out, she is very prone to time to fire and like matching up the planets to make everything work. Compared to playing like a hit scan hero, in which you'd have basically almost no discernible difference. And you can even play hit scan heroes at higher latency because the way their hero works, like a Soldier 76, right? But yeah, I'm out here for tonight, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to, not to look forward to. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed things, make sure the follow button at the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. You're a liar, Idwin. You've been here. I saw you come in an hour ago. You've been here for over an hour. You can't people hate me like you are initiating the goodbye. No, you do not get that power over my stream. No. We're stopping right now because I said that we're done with the stream. So, alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday night and Tuesday morning. Have a good day, guys. You're not new. You're a liar. You're a liar, Idwin.